No. I'm going to blue ball you there. Because you're going to hear that theme at the end of the Virtuous mission. Right as Operation Snake Eater begins. If I was doing an in-depth playthrough, I might let that play at the beginning, but you're going to be hearing it very soon. So I think it would spoil it if I played it twice. If I played it here, it would kind of spoil the playing of it inside the game. You're going to have to wait. Let me just check my files here. Operation Snake Eater completed. Yeah, I think we'll go for a completed file so we can do a few extra calls and stuff. Or so we can do a few Easter eggs that you can only do on a completed file.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talent?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast,
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle. Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
Well, you've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No. There's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
All right, let's go get this backpack. How's it going, everyone? What time is it where you guys live? Give me some times in the chat. I'm kind of curious. Very rare that I'm streaming at this time. Unless it's a marathon. It's 9:44 a.m. where I am. A lot of UK viewers. European viewers. Early morning viewers. South Africa. Nice, nice. 1:45 a.m. in California. Lil Half Dead with the 57 months on the 57 streak. Thank you.
Snake, did you climb that tree?
Yes.
Good. So the backpack?
Not yet.
Not yet? Don't tell me you went up the tree just to take in the view. Well, I must admit that's not a bad idea. Climbing a tree does give you a wider range of view. You can use it for scouting. But what you need to do now is retrieve your backpack. Understood?
Yeah.
The backpack is on the branch pointing east on that tree, right? Walk along the branch and get it. Be careful not to fall. You should be able to grab your backpack if you hang from the branch by pressing the action button.
Actually, let's try and leave the area first before getting our backpack.
Snake, where do you think you're going? You can't expect to proceed with the mission without any weapons or equipment. First, you'll need to recover your backpack. It's caught on a tree to the south. Press the action button to climb the tree and retrieve your backpack. Is that clear?
Okay. Damn, he sounds pretty angry there. Does he call again? I don't think so. No, the game just forces you to go back.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone.
This thing
So
is
don't get
too
too
cool.
trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
Boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission.
Hmm.
You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Jankal, you said something interesting there. If I stand in some of the grass here, I can get a call. That's pretty weird. I'm not sure if I've heard that before. Is it possible to get the call now after that call, or did I have to do it before getting the backpack? I think you posted that before I picked up the backpack. Which grass is it that you're talking about? Because there's a lot of tall grass around here. It's a call with 0, I assume. Hey, what's up, Polish vodka drinker? I feel like I probably call 0 all the time in this grass, you know? It's effectively a tutorial call. What is the call about? I'm sure I must have heard it.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned... Snake, intelligence indicates that that area is outside the enemy's cordon, so you shouldn't have any unexpected encounters with enemy patrols. I think it will be a good idea to take this time to get accustomed to using your camouflage, hunting for food, and navigating the survival viewer. If you have any questions about camouflage or CQC, ask the boss. The boss's frequency is 141.80. Paramedic is the medical correspondent for this mission. Ask her about hunting for food and medical treatment. Also, she has documents detailing flora and fauna in the operation locale. Contact her if you need detailed information on any of the plants and animals in your area. Paramedic's frequency is 145.73.
Yeah, I don't want to stand here all day and get 5 million tutorial calls from 0. But if you could tell me what the call, you know, what the content of the call is, maybe I could just try and find it by skipping through a few. Just kind of curious to see if I've seen it before. If you could tell me what the call is about real quick, Jankal. I might just stop here for a little bit and skip through some calls. "10 seconds on the clock, Jankal." I bet you regret bringing this up now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. It's 0 telling Snake to check out the tall grass. I think to crouch in it. It's just really weird. Okay. And you can just get it in any of the tall grass here?
Sokolov should be at...
Okay, let's just try and get it real quick.
Sokolov should... Snake, remember...
I'm going to assume that's not it.
Snake, when you're...
It's not going to be about stamina.
Your actions can lower...
It's not going to be about that.
Snake.
It's not going to be about the survival viewer.
Major.
It's not going to be about whatever the fuck that is.
Snake, in order to carry out... You can use...
Okay, I give up. I give up. Zero has an unbelievable amount of calls here in the Virtuous mission, so it would take forever to go through them, and I'd probably end up skipping it by mistake anyway. But that's interesting to know, Jankal. I'll try and find that. I wonder if you can only get it before getting the backpack. You know, I'm always interested to see a new call that I haven't seen before. And just with how you phrased it, I thought maybe it was something that we don't show that often.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. You can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Okay, Gino, thank you very much for the $5 donation. I appreciate the stream, dog. Thanks for another great marathon. Hey, my pleasure. Thank you. Are there any plans for upcoming series marathons in the future? Yeah, I'm sure we'll be doing big 5-day marathons again at some point. DRK is having internet problems at the moment. He's had to cancel a few streams lately because his internet keeps fucking up. He probably won't want to do a big marathon until he gets that fixed. So, yeah, I'm not sure, but hopefully he'll get that sorted soon and we can do a few marathons over the summer. That'd be great. I'd certainly like to start doing them again sometime soon. Hopefully we'll get to do some over the summer. We'll see what happens. I'm not sure what I want to do here. Let's grab the porn mag from one of these guys.
Freeze.
Cool thing you can do in this game. Circle the enemy while you have them frozen.
shoot me, please!
Grab the items.
Oh! Oh!
Did he say that? That his Italian village internet was better? No way.
Oh!
That can't be true. Surely that was an exaggeration out of frustration.
Oh!
Alright, we got the magazine. Okay, we gotta go for the ultimate combo here. Porn mag, naked, and cigar. The height of masculinity. Boss, what do you have to say about this?
Camouflage. Visit. You can. Snake, did you take off your uniform?
Yeah,
What's the matter?
just needed to loosen up.
I know there's a naked option under uniform in the camouflage window that lets you take off your uniform. But without a uniform on, your camo index will remain low, and you'll burn through your stamina more quickly. So stop acting like a fool and put some camouflage on now. Did you hear me?
Yeah,
What is that you have in your hands?
uh,
Honestly, when did you start reading magazines like that? Didn't I teach you how to take care of business without having to rely on that sort of thing? Anyway, I'm sure some of the enemy grunts will find that sort of magazine as appealing as you seem to. Place it on the ground and you might be able to divert their attention.
Yeah, I do hear a lot of horror stories about US internet and just the lack of options and the sort of monopolies that seem to be on the companies.
Are you smoking a cigar?
uh-huh.
I don't approve of you smoking during a mission.
Hey, you used to smoke them.
Never mind what I did.
Uh,
But that being said, cigars can be useful in a number of different ways, like getting rid of leeches.
Did you say leeches?
Yes. If a leech clamps onto you, try pressing the lit end of a cigar into it. The leech should cringe and detach itself from you. If you try to yank it off by yourself, you run the risk of it leaving its teeth inside you. With the cigar method, you won't have that problem.
Fascinating.
And unlike a cigarette, a cigar burns slowly, so you can use it in place of a torch in dark places.
I never knew a cigar had so many different uses.
Now you know, but quit smoking them during the mission. Hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's keep going. I live in London, but I'm from Ireland. Let me put my tiger stripe back on. Here it comes. He's a giant baby. Yeah, he's like a cross between a caveman and a giant baby. Shooting down that nest is extremely effective. Look at this. It sends the whole group of enemies through to the next area.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Leo Wang with the $5 donation. I am your fan from China. Thank you very much for the $5. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Oof. I'm just sprinting through.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the Army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come, I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
No one spotted me.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Huh.
What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. Don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the Gru.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
Crew operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
Impossible. You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Huh? Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Okay. Mint. We got another crazy donation from Mint. Another $100. I believe I said snipe the end early. I was wondering if you were going to come back, and of course you were. With another crazy donation. Man, thank you so much. Having a blast here. Thanks for the stream. Cheers. Thank you so much, Mint. I'll add that to the screen during the next cutscene when we move on to the next area. And yeah, there's our first donation for the End's fate. And for people that don't know, you can kill the End in a variety of ways. You can make him die of old age, where you fast forward the clock on your console by a week, and then he'll be dead from old age when you reload the game. You can snipe him early and avoid the fight altogether, which will mean you have to deal with the Ocelot unit in his boss arena instead. Or you can just fight him normally. And yeah, when we do these streams, we like to do these donation wars where people can donate for either one. And yeah. So if anyone ever wants to donate, make sure to leave a message saying how you want the End to die. And Mint, thank you again for the big 100. Before I move on to the next screen, let's fuck around with Ocelot a bit here. Of course, he drops a mousetrap because an Ocelot is a type of cat. And Ocelot loves to catch people. He loves to set people up. I could roll this barrel down on top of him, but that won't kill him, unfortunately. Somehow it doesn't kill him. Oh, I have the Patriot, don't I?
You've created a time paradox. Snake, you can't go changing the future like that.
And if you kill him, the Colonel calls you from the future. So of course, Ocelot is not allowed to die. And the game loves to play around with that fact, putting him in very dangerous situations where he really should be getting killed, but he somehow gets out of it.
You okay?
Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best GRU has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished!
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build.
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No, this is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go. Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets?
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more.
Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Alright, before I treat these runes... Runes? Did I say runes? I've been playing too much Elden Ring. I don't even know if I said runes. I think I said runes. Rincon, thank you for the 18 months. And Bluey, thank you for the 18 months. Cheers, guys. There's a cool detail you can see here, actually. If we switch back to the classic Snake Eater camera and pull back, look at that figure over on the left side. Of course, in the original game, this was the only camera you had. And what you see there is the Sorrow's skeleton. Pointing over at Snake, reaching out to Snake. If we move over there with the new camera, like this, you can see him a bit more clearly. And during the next cutscene, you can get a pretty close-up shot of him. When you get a prompt to press R1, if you look over to the left, you can see him really up close. You can't first person here, no. But you can during the next scene. Yeah, it's the same body you see at the end of the river during the Sorrow's fight as well. And you can see that he's holding onto his glasses as well.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death.
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. A tree frog, it's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once, and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB in exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right, then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square zero. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance, too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lulelo.
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
And we're back. Let's keep going. Actually, let's call up Mr. Sigint before we do anything.
Yo! You're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
All right, cool. You seem pretty cool. Paramedic.
Paramedic.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you in the hospital. You were still unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously, don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
You're welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you.
Huh.
Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting into trouble, to make sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
Thanks.
Stop right there.
Huh?
You can thank me when you get back.
All right.
That shy emote is great. I'm gonna kick this snake. Thank you. Some people in chat were talking about The Great Escape there when Zero was talking about it. I think part of the reason the game puts so much focus on that film in particular in this game that's full of movie references is because it had a particular influence on the original Metal Gear. The Great Escape had a huge influence on the original Metal Gear. More than any other film. Kojima said in an interview that he wanted to create a game that gave him the same feeling he had when watching The Great Escape. And that's where the whole idea of prisoners came from initially. You know, in the original Metal Gear, how you're rescuing prisoners in Outer Heaven? Originally, the idea was that you were going to play as a prisoner in Outer Heaven who was going to try and escape. But then, you know, the ideas changed and it became what it eventually became. But yeah, The Great Escape is a very important film in Metal Gear's history. So that's probably why they pay homage to it in such a way in this. Or, you know, it's part of the reason. Because, yeah, huge influence on the series. Zero.
You just heard a horse?
Yeah.
You sure it wasn't something else?
I know a horse when I hear one.
Paramedic, are there any wild horses in Selino Yask?
Do you really expect me to say yes?
No.
So what should I do?
There's only one way through that area. All you can do is move forward. Head towards the sound of that horse. It came from the north. Be careful.
I still haven't seen The Great Escape, actually. There's another one that I haven't seen, which he said has had a big influence, which is the Guns of Navarone. I remember him speaking about that in relation to Ground Zeroes' opening cinematic in particular. I remember him saying that it had a big influence on the Ground Zeroes opening scene. But beyond that, I think it had, I think I remember him saying it was just a big influence generally. You just heard a horse?
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss.
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Vox, thank you very much for the 8 months. Cheers. Let me change out of my camo here real quick. We'll go for black and black and black. 95% camo. Basically stealth camouflage.
What the hell is this?
Practically invisible.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Oh shit! I might get caught. Okay, we're good. I'll wait for this guy to turn. I love the stalking animation in this. The stalking combined with this music. An excellent combo. Bam, dum, bam, bam. Now we're just gonna crawl along here like a snake. Ooh, go easy. Still 95%. Easy does it. Battle. Now, what's going to happen when the caution dies down? Is this guy going to keep walking across the bridge? Or is he going to turn back?
This is HQ.
I guess the other guy took the call he was going to make.
Return to your position.
Where you going? Oh, shit.
What's wrong? Speak.
When throwing a grenade, if shot,
Is that all you have?
Answer me. You lousy. Answer me.
When throwing a grenade...
It's a really fun section, this part of the game. Coming back through the same area as in the Virtuous mission, but without a Mark 22 this time. I like how they handicap you here. Put you into that forced caution. There is a way to cheese out of that caution. But it's much more fun if you let the caution be. And it's kind of chances are you're not going to come across the cheese naturally. Let's drop down here. But yeah, those guys that come up to inspect the wreckage, they trigger the caution. But if you can exit the area before they come up to the wreckage, you can cancel it entirely and then re-enter the area and they never come up to inspect it. It's a dirty, dirty, cheesy method. Let's wait for this guy to come back down. Oof. They put a bit of a twist on this area as well. This is the most heavily guarded area in the Virtuous mission, but when we come back in Operation Snake Eater, there is not a single soul in the place. You probably expect this place to be heavily guarded again like before, but no. And I think if you enter this area in caution, like if you triggered a caution in the previous area and then you come through here, I think they add a couple of guards. But if you come in like this, there's no one. Lots of stuff to find, though. We get our first assault rifle. We get our AK here. And our cardboard box. A mine detector. Thermal goggles. Loads of stuff here. Is the cardboard box ever useful in MGS? Yes. In MGS 3 especially, it is insane. The box in MGS 3 is crazy good. It has so many uses. If you watch the whole playthrough, you'll probably see me use it quite a bit. But it's pretty useful in MGS2 as well, particularly in Strut E, moving along the conveyor belt. I mean, not just on the conveyor belt, but, you know, moving around it. Because when you're in the box, it cuts your height in half. And that just so happens to be the height of the conveyor belt. So you can just easily run around it. And the guards won't see you if you hug the walls of it. I think it might be useful in a couple of other areas in 2, but yeah, mainly in Strut E, navigating around Strut E. Yeah, the box in 3 is really good in the Fury fight. It really helps with the flames in the Fury fight. For quenching the flames if you get put on fire. There are a couple of ways of doing that, but for quenching the flames, but also for just avoiding hits from the fire as well. Like really good for that. But there's a crazy thing you can do in MGS3 with the box where if an enemy sees you, an enemy can actually... That's one very unique thing about how the box works in 3. In the other games, if an enemy sees you move in the box, you're fucked. That's it. That's an alert. But in 3, as long as you get out of their sight a half a second after they see you move in the box, you can get away with it. And they'll just say, oh, was that a box? They can see you move in the box in this game, and you can still get away with it. As long as you have to be, you have to be very precise. And that is something it's kind of an advanced strategy that you can only do in certain areas. And, you know, when you're well accustomed to the game. But it's a really cool thing you can do. I always do it up in the mountains. It's also a really good speed tool as well for running up hills. In this game, when you run up hills, normally it really slows you down. But if you're in the box, you always run at normal speed, even up hills. So for the mountain section, again, you can just go crazy sprinting up those hills in the box. There are some other uses as well that I'm forgetting. But yeah, the box in 3 is really useful. Hey, what's up, Red Planet? You also stalk at a faster pace when you're in the box. Like this, you know, when you use the D-pad like this to move without making a sound. If you do this while in the box, it'll be slightly faster.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down! There is your answer. The name's Eva.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgin is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were.
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
All right, let's save. Just in case.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear.
That's the funniest one. Even when shit is going down. Just a quick look. Just a quick peek.
We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it! Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Okay, I'm gonna try and do this fast. I'm probably gonna fuck it up. Let's see what happens. All I want is the Mark 22. Oof.
What's wrong?
Ooh, that was a nice shot. That first headshot took way too long, but that was nice. I'm gonna wait for these guys to come in.
What?
Throw the stun. Luck up so I don't get stunned. Take the rest of them out. Oh, I'm scared. What the hell was that? Nice. Ooh. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that was scary. Okay, nice, not bad. Grab the suppressor. Now the really hard part. Oh, first try. Jumping out the window is actually hard.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Yeah, his run is pretty funny there. All right, let's keep going. I don't think there's anything else I want to pick up in this area. grab the bug juice and get out of here. Let's do a few optional calls with Sigint. Give me the Patriot. And the box, of course.
Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah,
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
to fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
CQC. I don't, Blackthorn.
Sounds like the Cobra Unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose.
Ah.
During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair. Snake, you said Eva said her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah, what about it?
That model was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate 45 caliber rounds. The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker too. But most telling of all, it's got Chinese characters engraved on both sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that.
Paul Raptor, how's it going? Welcome back.
You know that army motorcycle that Eva was riding? That's a replica of a German model.
A replica?
Yeah. After World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
And then they took it back with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached. That means it's got enough power to drag a 200-plus pound sidecar around.
So that's how she could pull off all those crazy stunts.
Uh-huh. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is something else.
I think now we might be able to get the call about the Patriot.
The Davy Crocketts that the boss took with her when
yet.
she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo?
That's right. The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb. So they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what would happen if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
Using the Patriot, huh?
Here we go.
Yeah, it's the same one the boss was using.
Where'd you get it? I said, where'd you get it?
Sigint, don't get worked up over details.
What? Whatever. Anyway, the Patriot is a one-of-a-kind sidearm made especially for the boss. It's basically an XM16E1 with the barrel cut short and the stock taken off. The idea was to create a large pistol that combined the feel and quick handling of a handgun with the force of a rifle. But with a barrel that short, the recoil is unbelievable. It's tough to aim, but it more than makes up for it in firepower. From the looks of it, it's fitted with a 100-round drum magazine. And it never runs out of ammo?
Never.
Why is that?
Because the internal feed mechanism is shaped like an infinity symbol.
Ah, I get it. Yep, that'll give you unlimited ammo.
There it is. Ah, yes. It all makes sense. I wish Snake just told him straight up that he was playing on a completed save file. They should have went further with the fourth wall break. They should have just shattered it. Don't get worked up over details. Let's toss a stun in his mouth. Ah! It did knock him out, though. I killed the fish. If I... Oh, no, I killed a frog. If I swim into this cave eel, will he wake up? Yeah. Oh, my God. That is brutal.
Snake! What the hell happened? Snake! Snake!
It was worth it for science. That means I'm going to have to skip over all of Sigyn's calls again. There we go.
The day Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know, I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. More than that. It was my destiny to be here. In the box.
Destiny?
Yeah, and then when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace. I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found the key to true happiness.
Uh-huh.
Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You should come inside the box. Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and Paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with a Major Strange? Yeah, well, anyway, I suppose even that dumbass box might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building.
There it is, the classic. The box call is not my favorite Sigyn call, though. You want to see my favorite one? This is my favorite one.
Snake, what's up? Why are you naked? I know there's a naked option under uniform that lets you take off the upper part of your uniform, but without a shirt on, your camouflage sucks, and your stamina goes down faster. You don't get any advantages whatsoever.
Sure there are.
Like what?
It feels good.
Man, you do whatever you want.
I will, thanks. Just one question, though.
What?
Is there a way to take off my pants?
Say what?
My pants, can I?
Oh, hell no! This Fox unit is a nut fest!
Is there a way to take off my pants? Let's try this again. Oh, we fucked it up again. Okay, I give up. grab some fish for later. Something that you might not know about, you can use the triangle button to instantly swim to the surface in this. Like if you go down here and then triangle, I'll just take you right up to the top. Faster than swimming up manually. Yeah, just a little thing. I have leeches.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traders have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment. And by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth, then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying, too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Okay. I'm not sure if I want to pick up the croc cap this time. I think I'm gonna leave it. Let's just keep going. I don't want to keep getting distracted. I'm tired, man. I need to wrap up this marathon. We need to sprint to the finish line. I still will stop to do other stuff every now and then, though. But I'll try to keep it down a little bit. Ooh, close. Did anyone else see that? What? Now here I'm going to jump through this hole in the fence. Nice. No, no, no. Fuck. Get some more stun grenades from this guy. Ah, you bitch.
The enemy. He's here.
I knew that was gonna...
Huh?
Nope.
Who's that?
Oh my god, I can't handle the stress. You can roll through that. Yeah, there's a hole in the fence that you can roll through. No, 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 no. It's a crime to sprint through this area because it's a lot of fun to fuck around in. But that's what I'm doing.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
I know. You said that. Here we go.
Nice shot.
Ah, you asshole.
You won't get away from me! Get back here! You making fun of me?
I'm just doing my pull-ups. Hold on. I'm almost at 20. 12. 13.
You making fun of me?
14. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Ah. I need to eat something. Hold on. Give me a second, Ocelot. I have to eat this fish. Okay, just a few more bites. Ba-da-ba-da. You disappoint me. of this track. Ooh, nice.
Felt that. I've never felt the tension like this before.
So I could just skip the scene here and shoot him.
That's so different from simply changing a clip.
But I'm gonna let him do his thing. So flamboyant. Look at him.
This reload time is exhilarating.
I'm just gonna toss a stun. Nice, it did a little chunk of damage.
Damn!
If you have the croc cap and you wear the croc cap here, they'll all laugh at you. It's another thing you can do. Oh, what am I doing, man? How is he so slow there? What are you laughing at? And for some reason, he gets really angry if you kill this Markor.
That would taste. I've never felt the tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip.
He hasn't noticed yet. He will, though. He should.
Reload time is exhilarating. Stay out of this.
Oh, maybe he didn't notice. Damn, I thought he always noticed. Because he doesn't have to be looking directly at it when you shoot it. Maybe he does need to be close by, though. Huh. Well, I learned something new. I'm in a bad position here. Fuck it, I'll just use a life med. If he gets me. Ah! Oof.
This reload time is exhilarating.
Oh, no jewel? Okay, weird.
See my technique? It's perfect.
I don't want to finish him yet.
Amazing. I never knew reloading could be so thrilling in the middle of war.
We triggered.
Yes! It's the heart of a duel.
We triggered the jewel, but we didn't get the cutscene. Huh.
Damn it. He found us.
Lucky. We'll meet again.
Hey, Karate Verati. How are you cat jamming in chat when you have a no sound symbol next to your name? Huh? How does that make sense? How many of these no sound assholes in chat do you think actually have no sound? I don't know if any of them do. What games are you playing here? What are you trying to do? What are these mind games you're playing? What do you want me to think about this? What is this contrarian behavior? The no eyes are, those are even worse. I don't know what to think about those guys. Let's pick up this torch here. Look at that silhouette. It's like a Bond intro. Let me equip the torch. There we go. Even though I haven't saved at all in the game, I wonder can I get the Bond save call? This is where you usually trigger it.
Saving the game, Snake?
Maybe it's just stylish. I don't know. Maybe it's just stylish to have a no sound symbol. Maybe it's the new trend.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America, too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course! Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Alright, let's keep going. I wonder if anyone has gotten any legitimate use out of the new icons. It just seems like a big meme, really. It's only confused me. You know, I see a few people with the icons, and then I'm just like, I don't think that's correct. I don't think they're watching this stream without sound. I don't get that vibe. It just makes me suspicious. It doesn't help me, it just makes me suspicious. Let's see, where am I going? Oh yeah, that's cool. The torch affects your camo index. Because of course it should. Minus 40% with the torch out. And then all the way up to 15 when it's unequipped. That's pretty cool. I like how you get an extra 5% camo in the middle of a roll as well. That's a cool little nuance. There, see 10% for a second when I'm rolling. Sometimes I do a strat in Groznygrad that makes use of it as well, where I just need that extra 5%. If I don't have it, I get caught. Let's see. The pain is coming up next. Let me just check my weapons. Unequip the torch. I'll take the shotgun. I'll take the AK, I guess. Mark 22, grenade.
I caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss.
Yeah.
I am the pain.
Yeah.
I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination.
I love his acrobatics. Why is he so acrobatic?
Let's get started.
Is he trying to mimic a bee? Like a bee flying around? You know, a kind of a hornet's erratic movements? Like flipping around, back flipping, spinning. I guess he's trying to be a hornet. It's just that he looks kind of chubby with that big puffer jacket on him. You don't really expect him to start backflipping. Let's see. No, you bitch. Terrible. Oof.
Grenade!
Ah. Got him with the grenade, but then I got caught.
Some real pain.
This is going terribly. Well, it's not going terribly, but it's slow, you know. Usually I'm faster with the first phase.
Tommy God.
Can you swim to his side? Yeah, you can get up close to him. I'm not sure how good the cover is right up close to him. Give me the headshot. Nice. The further down you swim, the better camo index you get as well. Ah, you bitch. You have to be so precise with your headshots on this guy.
My hornets. Hey.
Round 2. Oh, hey, and Just a Fizzle. Just a Fizzle, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. Thank you. Right, let's see what I can do here. Ooh, that was a nice chunk of damage, though. No, don't even think about it. Ooh, the quick throw. Is that going to catch him? Nice.
Is that the best you can do?
What am I gonna do?
Is that all? My bullet beat.
Oh, you asshole. He's vibing. He's conducting the orchestra. Conducting his hornets.
Grenade! Ah! Ah! The pain.
Okay, hold on 1 second, guys. I'm playing on a completed file, so I don't think I need to jump up there to get his camo, no. After the fight, you can get over to the platform that he's standing on. You can't do it during the fight, but afterwards you can go up here and jump over. And this is where his camo is. His camo is one of the best gimmick camos in the game. The Pain's camo uniform wards off hornets, spiders, and leeches. Also allows the wearer to tame hornets. So if you find a hornet's nest while wearing this camo and shoot it down, the hornets will follow you around. They'll be your friends. And if you get close to an enemy with the hornets around you, the hornets will go and attack the enemies for you. And they'll often drive the enemies out of an area for you. It's a lot of fun to play around with, especially in the area before you fight the end, because there are loads of hornets' nests around that area, and it's like a big foresty area with loads of enemies. We might fuck around a little bit there later on, if I'm not feeling too tired, if I don't just want to sprint to the finish line. Cielos, thank you for the 19 months. Cheers. Let's switch back to Tiger Stripe for now. Why not MGS 4 and 5? Why not stay up for another 40 hours? Because I want to fucking sleep, man. I don't want to lose my mind. I don't want to go insane on stream due to sleep deprivation. Let's see. What am I doing? How long have I been awake for so far? 25 hours, I think. I haven't been streaming for 25 hours, but I've been awake for 25 hours. I don't think I need this ammo, but I'll take it. Oh, actually, I should have thrown this. Do I have any stun grenades left? There are loads of bats in this little cave here. If we throw a stun... Check this out. Oh, shit! Yeah, you can farm a lot of bats. Which Snake hates. So I'm being very cruel by forcing him to pick up a load of bats.
I see you've captured a giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter. It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And snake.
And snake. The giant anaconda is a very large snake, but you should be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
I'm glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
I see you caught yourself a
Yeah. I don't want to hear about the animals. What the fuck is this? Oh, thank God. I thought we were in freezing territory again for a second or something. Jesus. I saved in the cave before the pain anyway, so it wouldn't have been all that bad. That still kind of scared me, though. I'm gonna eat a bat.
Disgusting.
Ooh, am I gonna get seen? Nice. It's kind of crazy what you can get away with in this area. Don't need any fancy camo or anything. If you just swim in the correct way, up the right-hand side, you can avoid pretty much everything. We're going to take a detour here to pick up the sniper rifle. It looks like we're going to be sniping the end early. Mint donated 100. And it doesn't look like it's going to be surpassed. So if Snipe Early is still in the lead when it cuts to gameplay after the next scene, we'll be sniping the end early.
What's wrong? What's wrong? Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol.
Oof. I didn't mean to have the silencer unequipped there.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
Is that a barrel?
Attacking from an unknown position.
No.
Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Da-da-lam, bam, bam, ba-dum, ba-doom, ba-dum. Ka-ba-da-lam, bam. Ba-da-loom. Best to snipe him for my own sanity? Well, my sanity has nothing to do with it. I mean, fighting him wouldn't be a problem anyway, you know. I know the fight like the back of my hand, so. But, no, like it says on the screen, we have $100 in favor of Snipe Early, so that's what we'll be doing if it stays like that. How many times have I finished MDS3? Oh, I have no idea. A lot, many, many times. Hundreds. Did I even pick up the SVD there? Let me check. I did. Yeah, I didn't start streaming MGS in 2010. DRK did. And it all just kind of branched from there. I didn't join Night and DRK until like 2012, early 2013, probably late 2012. I don't know. I don't know when I really started streaming MGS, but sometime around then. MGS2 PN.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Volgin. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor.
Let's find out just how lucky you are.
Watch closely.
One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the field.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Yeah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
The sorrow, is that you?
Okay, we're sniping the end early. One donation for the end's fate, and it was a big one. From the legendary Mint. $100 to snipe the end early. Let me trank this guy first. Then take out the SBD. Thank you again, Mint, if you're still there in the chat. You're probably gone.
Come in, HQ.
Look at that damage. Oh my god. Like 3/4 of my health bar. Look at the amount of smoke as well. Look at that. Look at the remains.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
How come that smoke looks good and the smoke grenades look terrible? See, it was possible for them to have proper smoke clouds, but I think that's the only one that looks correct in the whole game. Maybe it was like 5 times as pronounced in the original, I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do now. Fuck! Oh, they saw me even underwater there. Fuck. I'm gonna have to snipe him again. For those of you that missed it, I guess. Now he starts to wheel himself away. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it.
Enemy is attacking from an Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Now the backup. They're coming in. Oh, nice. One of them landed in the water. Boom. He landed in the water. Is everyone gone now, apart from the guy who's asleep? Nice. Yeah, they both landed in the water. I think there's more M9 ammo here, or Mark 22 ammo rather. Yep. And there should be a call as well. If we call 0, they should talk about what just happened.
Major, Sokolov's been hauled off.
Yes, they probably caught him trying to escape from the lab. Didn't Volgin say that they still needed to perform the final test?
Yeah.
Then Sokolov must have been taken back to the lab. Get to the lab and get Sokolov the hell out of there. Pass through that warehouse and you'll come out south of the lab. Make your way inside the warehouse. Watch out for enemy sentries.
Deoxity, how am I holding up? I'm pretty wrecked, but I'm doing okay. I'm hanging in there.
Snake, did you kill another one of the Cobras?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was the end. Good work. Now you won't have to deal with him later.
I guess so.
What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Surely you're not going to tell me you wanted to test your skills against a legendary sniper that even the boss respected?
No.
Snake, this isn't a contest or sport. This is war. The only thing you should be thinking about is carrying out your mission.
Yeah, I know.
Aww. Now I feel bad. When we get to the Ends Arena, we'll have an encounter with the Ocelot units instead. So there still is an encounter when you get to where his fight should be. It's a pretty interesting encounter with them as well. It's pretty fleshed out. You don't have to take them all out, though. You can bypass them. Which is still tricky to figure out. Oof. There's one more at the very top. Gonna go for the barrel again. Shoot the barrel! Thank you. Jesus. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. I don't think I need to get this suppressor, but I'm gonna grab it just in case. I always like switching to the classic camera for this area. Why do I box up the stairs? It's faster. Going up hills is always faster inside the box. It's especially useful in the mountains later on. Even stalking is slightly faster in the box, like I was saying earlier. You know, when you walk like this, to slowly creep up behind someone without making a sound. If you're in the box, look at that. Look how much faster it is. And it's the same function. Like twice as fast. If we look around here, we can see some of the scientists from Grannon's lab. Look at this guy. Nasty. Spike through the mouth, it looks like. Take the ID card. I have my own scientist outfit. Hold on, let me just take a look. The scientist outfit we have has our own ID card as well, doesn't it? Yeah, look. I have my own ID card. I don't need his. Ah! I always remember one guy during an MGS4 playthrough who really hated Ocelot's name tag in MGS4. I just thought that was so funny. What the fuck is Liquid Ocelot doing with the name tag? Why does Liquid Ocelot need a fucking name tag? I never really thought about it before, but I guess it is kind of silly, maybe. You know, Liquid Ocelot with his long jacket and the name tag and the glasses. Maybe it was supposed to fit in with the whole ID theme. Okay, let's switch into the scientist outfit. I always thought it was kind of weird how they made Ocelot so buff in MGS4. Oh, fuck! I didn't unequip my face paint. You know, he doesn't really have that physique in the older games. He looks older and a bit more weathered, you know? But, yeah, I guess you could say that was him becoming more like Liquid. Building up that Liquid physique. Right, Wexford, yeah. But yeah, I guess I always just wanted to see more of the OG Ocelot in 4. You never really get to see Ocelot. Ooh, don't look at me, don't look at me.
Quiet. Stop that racket. Let me drink it, please. Quiet. Stop that racket. Let me drink it, please. If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic shagohod pales in comparison to my work.
What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry, don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Chose Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course. Hey! You're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies the vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. You must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
All right, all right, all right. Let's keep going. Let me thank some people here before we continue. The Silent Vanguard, thank you for the 5 months. And VJ Deer with the Prime sub, if that's how I pronounce that. V Deer, VJ Deer, VJ Deer. I recognize your name from somewhere, I think, from another channel. Excessive profanities, maybe, or maybe just Outer Heaven. I think I recognize the name anyway. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. 1, 2, 3. Run. Into the box. Oh, yes. That was something I forgot to mention. With regards to the box. Earlier. The box in this game is also the scientist's worst enemy. They will never trigger an alert if they see you in a box. You can just run around forever in front of them all day, and they will just be perplexed and amazed. They will never trigger an alert. If you're outside of a box and you stare them in the face, it only takes them a second before they're running for the alert. But yes, I knew I was forgetting something when someone was asking about the use of the box in this game. I'm fucked here. Okay. I just had to remind myself of what I was doing. I'm tired. It can put out fires. It can put out fires in MGS2 as well. It's not really useful in MGS2 to put out, you know, because you never really need to put out fires in MGS2. But it is something you can do in MGS2 as well. A cool thing in MGS2, if you touch a fire while you're in the box, it will just set the box on fire and burn it. But if you're on fire and then you equip the box, it will dampen the flames and it'll quench the flames. And yeah. But in 3, even if you're in the box and you touch fire, it'll never burn. It'll just protect you from the flames even more. Doesn't it stop you from burning too, like in the Fury fight? Yeah, the box is amazing in the Fury fight. It'll quench the flames, and it'll also just be really good as protection against the fire. You'll be able to run around with fire all around you, and you'll never catch on fire. Or you might still catch on fire, but it'll be rare. Or it'll be much easier to avoid. Let me equip some woodland face paint. So much harder to think and talk when you've been awake for 25, 26 hours. Let's equip the DPM. How about against Solidus? Is it even possible to have a cardboard box for the Solidus fight? I don't think it is. I don't think you can have a... I don't think it's possible to use a box. You're very limited with the items you can choose from.
They weren't even worth wasting.
There is a trick to quench his flames, though. You can just switch between the BDU and the body armor. Or even just the BDU and your regular sneaking suit, I think. Yeah, just switching back and forth between them will quench Solidus's flames. I kind of want to go back to get more ammo. Nah, I don't need to. I'm going to cheese the hell out of the fear. We'll use the fake death strat. Yeah, that's how I do it against Solidus. I just switch between the BDU and the body armor. You would have seen me do it a load of times in the last playthrough that we just did.
Venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually your heart will stop beating. Ah, but what fun would that be? Not a fitting end at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
Clickety clackety clukety clackety clook. So the first thing we're gonna do is take a fake death pill.
What? Already. Just when the real fear was about to begin.
And then we just wait for him to walk up to us. And then he turns his back. That's our cue to use the revival pill. Now, where is my stun grenade? Here we go. Now we throw down a stun grenade. Turn our backs so we don't get stunned by the grenade. Now he's stunned. Let's equip our AK, turn back around, and unload on him. What the fuck? What the fuck? You bitch. He should be finished. Okay, he's hungry. He's hungry. I need to find a poison dart frog quick. Here, you dumbass. I have some food for you. Grab that. Take that. Yes. You fucking idiot. I need more poison dart frogs. There's another one. There's another one. What do you do? Yes! Another one. I need another poison dart frog. He just went to grab that one straight away. This is a crazy fear fight. I do have another one in my inventory as well. Nice. Okay, now a few Mark 22 shots. Please tell me he's going to get hit by his own trap now. Yes! Fuck you! Where are you going? Where are you going? Hold on, let me throw down another frog. Go on, there you go. There you go. Grab it, grab it. Fuck, okay, I need another one. I need another one, quick! No! Okay, this really woke me up. I can't see any other ones. I can't see any other ones. You fucking asshole. Yes! Woo! The clutch roll.
The fear! The fear! I see it! The fear!
That wasn't anticlimactic. I was probably gonna finish him with a roll either way. I tried to finish him with a roll a couple of times before that, when he was down crawling around on the ground. I should have had it earlier, you know, because he was down to just a fraction of health. All I needed to do was get like a roll or two in, or like 1 or 2 Mark 22 shots. But I'm very tired, so I was very flustered. I didn't know what I was doing. Well, I kind of knew what I was doing. The execution just wasn't very good. But it made for a very exhilarating and exciting fight, at least. It's rare that I fuck up the strategy. You know, the cheese strategy. So it was kind of fun just having to improvise at the end there. And I completely forgot to remove this. What? Oh. Just use everything.
That's tasty.
Oh my god. It was just the anxiety of trying to find the poison dart frogs. That was just killing me. I think more of them spawn after the fight. I don't know if these guys were here during the fight. These two assholes. Oh, man. Sweating. Benson, thank you for the $10. Cheers. Much appreciated. Why do I have so many bats? I stunned like 30 bats in the cave earlier before the warehouse. I was just playing around. I should probably get rid of some of these bats, though. No, I'll hold on to them. They're like family now. Okay. Let's continue. Just carefully take out these guys.
What's wrong?
There you go, down the stairs. And this guy should see that guy. Yeah, and now he'll go down those stairs. Nice. Adrenaline wearing off. Yeah, don't worry, I'll be asleep again in another few minutes. Let me grab some more Mark 22 ammo here.
Snake, are you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
What's that?
I heard that the Ocelots have set up an ambush for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. Apparently, they've even got snipers positioned there.
An ambush?
Watch yourself.
Oh, God. I'm not very well versed in this Ocelot unit fight. Hopefully it goes well. There might be a few fails coming up. I'm going to grab that Spatza for later. Tony with the 45 months. Thank you. Normally I fuck around a bit with the Hornet camo here, but let's do a little bit of fucking around. Just to show it. Just for people that haven't seen it. Where is it? Hornet Stripe. So again, just for people that didn't see earlier, the Pain's camo uniform. This is what you get for tranking the Pain. Wards off hornets, spiders, and leeches. Also allows the wearer to tame hornets. So when I wear this and go up to a hornet's nest and shoot it down, does it matter? It shouldn't matter. Yeah, so now when I shoot it down, the hornets are my friends. They just follow me around. So that's kind of cool, but what really makes it interesting, and something that the description doesn't really say, is that when you get close to an enemy like this, there's a guy coming down here. You can see him. This guy. When we get close to this guy, my hornets will attack him. And now he's being chased out of the area, but I got caught by someone else. Fuck. I don't think that's the first time that guy has attacked me while I've tried to chase him out of there. But yeah, it's pretty fun just fucking around with this camo. One of the best camos in the game for just playing around. One more time. There's a crazy bug here as well on the HD collection. Maybe it's in the original game as well, I don't know. But it's connected to the Hornet camo. Ooh, yeah, this guy. You kind of have to wait around. Is there a codec call for controlling the Hornets? Does Sigint have anything to say about this?
Sigint. Sig.
That. You say Snake, what's that camouflage?
It's called Hornet Stripe. I got it from the pain.
No kidding. Sounds like a pretty unique design. From the looks of it, it's somehow infused with the power of hornets.
The power of hornets?
Sure. When you're wearing that outfit, hornets won't attack you. Neither will spiders or leeches. You might even be able to tame the ones that come flying out of a hive.
There it is. He doesn't tell you about using it against the enemies like the description as well. But yeah, there you go. Pretty basic. Martian coming in again with the gifted subs and the 10-pack. Thank you so much, man. Cheers. Hey, dog, gotta go to work. Great marathon. Cheers if I'm not back in chat before you finish. Hey, man, it's been great having you. And thanks for all the generosity. Cheers. So now, pay close attention to this guy when he comes back. My Hornets should go to attack him now. There we go. And he's gone. Off to a parallel universe. Pure Wexford, thank you for gifting a sub to Titus. Cheers. He will come back from this other dimension. But I remember this being kind of fuck. Okay, I'm done. I'm not experimenting with this anymore now because I'm too tired. I need to get to the end of the playthrough. But you can wait for him to come back, and he will come back from that alternate dimension. I haven't played it in a long time, Rat, but I probably will be getting back to it. Hopefully sometime soon. Take him out. Okay, I want to go to the cabin. Just so I can get the M60 for the bike chase, so I can just sit back and relax and spam the M60 during the bike chase. We kill the end early. Yeah, Mint donated another $100 for the end's fate. Again, yeah, his initial donation during MGS1 was a joke about actually donating for the end space. And then he came back again to actually donate for the end space. Ooh, I doubt it, Dialos. I'm not that into the games to do something like that. But I might revisit them at some point. Okay, just gonna grab the M63 and back out. It's kind of cool. We can enter from this little hatch here. And that's all I want to take anyway. Just the M60 that's right there, right above the hatch. Oh, come on. Oh, is this a map in MGO1? Yeah. It's a cool area. It's completely optional. A lot of people never find this place on their first playthrough. Kind of unique as well how the enemies spawn here. There's a group of enemies that enter the area from the previous area after a couple of minutes. We'll see them now on the way out. These guys. These guys come from the previous area. They walk through the loading zone, which is really rare to see. You know, usually when you load an area in this game, all the guards are already in that area beginning their patrol route. But these guys, after a minute, they actually come from the previous area, which is pretty unique for how the guards function in this. Ooh, am I too close? 90%. That's practically stealth camo, so... What the fuck? I thought I could get that close.
What's wrong?
It's all good. I do want to do Snatcher and Police Knots again sometime soon. I don't know about in-depth playthroughs. I think actually for my next Police Knots playthrough, I want to maybe do the opposite of an in-depth run. I want to do like I want to figure out the minimal amount of things that I need to do to finish the game. For like a basic standard story run without optionals. You know, I want to figure out, you know, just the bare minimum. Who do I need to talk to? What do I need to say? I'd like to do the same for Snatcher as well. You know, it'd be an interesting thing to figure out for those types of games, you know, where it's all just about talking to people and selecting dialogue options. And, you know, things to examine and whatnot. Yeah, there's a speed run of Police Knots, which could really help me out. Because, of course, that's what speedrunners would be doing, just going through what they need to go through. Ah, you bitch. But yeah, I'm just curious to see how long it would take. You know, it'd be cool if I could do just a basic story run of the game in one sitting. In like, you know, like 5 or 10 hours, 5 or 8 hours. Oh, okay, here we are. So this is the End's arena. Because we sniped him early, we have the Ocelot unit to deal with. Let me eat some food. Yeah, like I wouldn't be that strict, you know, where it's just, where that is all I'm doing, just the bare minimum. But I'd like to learn that run, you know, so I know exactly what I have to do. And then I can choose which extras I want to do from there. But yeah, I just like to learn the games a bit better and understand what I need to do. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know what path I'm gonna take here. I'm just gonna go a bit crazy here, I think. Just see what I can get away with. Do some stuff that I don't usually do. What if I go up here? I don't think I usually go up this way. I'm scared. Is there anyone here? No? Maybe this is a really good path. Fuck! Nice. No, you stay back.
Where are you going?
Is that person above me? Okay, he's going back to his position. I didn't want to waste a bullet on him. I'm hearing footsteps again above me. Boodle the bum, the doom bum bum. The rain is coming in. Love this area. So atmospheric. Ooh, I'm feeling exposed again. This is one fight that I never learned how to master. Because I don't do it all that frequently. Bum, bum, bum. I think there's a guy up in those bushes there. Hey, Gordo, welcome back. We're still going. Oof. I was thinking about standing up and running because I was getting impatient. I'm glad I did. Okay, let's take him out. Now the fog is coming in. Ooh, hello. Yeah, I remember this guy. Oh, no. I thought I was safe. Okay, I'm going to be a bit faster now. Yes, back to your position. Good boy. Oh, yeah, it was this guy, I guess, that saw me before. And we're free. There we go. Nice. That wasn't too bad. I thought that might have been more of a struggle. Alright, it's time. Does the rain increase the camo gauge during the rain there? I would say so. Effective in the rain. I can't remember the last time I actually used the raindrop camo. Let's take a look at the description. Yeah, effective in the rain. So I guess so. It probably does give you an extra boost. You know, kind of like how black camo is good at night. Yeah, I'd say it is.
Darkness and silence through the night.
Hold on, how about that spatsa mushroom that we picked up? What was the deal with that? I could use a little bit of extra stamina as well for the ladder.
Good. I'm getting kind of sleepy.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
Had to do it. Okay, for real this time. One time I did that, it was better because I cut him off in his... He has a few types of sleepy dialogue when you eat the spatsa. I think he has like 4 or 5 different variations on that dialogue. That time he said, "Oh, I'm getting kind of sleepy." But I think it was when I like cut him off mid yawn or something. Like I exited out of the menu while he was in the middle of a yawn, and then it just cut from the yawn to the scream, and it was just perfect. I'm not sure if it was cutting from the yawn to a scream, but however, whatever it was perfect. There might still be a clip of that somewhere. That was still good though. That was still a pretty good one. Let's eat the fish again.
This is horrible.
Kaiser with the 51 as well. Thank you. Okay, actually for real this time.
Darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill.
There we go. Let me eat something here. I had to hold in the laughter there when you asked that question. Can Snake throw up while climbing the ladder? Could you imagine that? Snake vomiting while climbing the ladder while listening to that song? Just constantly vomiting while climbing the ladder? You cannot vomit while climbing the ladder. No. You can't. Get those bats into you, Snake.
No good.
One more. Alright, let's keep it going. Okay, I'll try and show you the power of the box. Now that we've reached the mountains. Let's see. Who was that? No one. Back in the box. I meant to get out of the box. But it's okay. Nice, I can still do it. If you take out your gun there as soon as you enter this area and just hold the trigger, you will pull off an automatic headshot. Which is pretty crazy. I don't even know who I'm looking at there. And Snake lands a headshot. Nope. No box. Nothing to see. He saw me running in the box, but then I was outside of the box half a second later. And he didn't know what was going on. And with this guy, we can do something similar. Check this out. Hey!
What's this box doing?
Nothing. What are you doing here? Ah. I'm all out of ammo as well. Ooh, let's see if one of these guys has a drop. Please. Oh. Perfect. Hello. This is a really fun area to speed through. I'm gonna wait for this guy up top to turn. There we go. As soon as he turns, I'm safe. Hello. Oh, you bitch! Ah, fuck. Okay, same thing again. I was too cocky there. That was the problem. You have to be a bit more careful when you're grabbing them on uneven terrain, when you're like slowly running up to them. Go, 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 go.
Well, that was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these 2 roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum. Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No. Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know?
Hmm.
Well, too bad. A girl's gotta have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagohod is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. Better take these 2. They should come in handy. And take this too.
What is it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age. It's good to eat some real food once in a while. I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into 3 wings. There's the East Wing, which houses the research facilities. Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is. Finally, there's the West Wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the East Wing. Then, go through the passageway on the 2nd floor of the main wing.
The West Wing of the weapons lab. Got it.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The West Wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be Colonel class to get in.
Colonel class?
Here, look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich Rykov. Pretend you're him.
How do I do that?
Steal his clothes. You look similar from behind. They won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem, so you just have to figure something out. He should be somewhere in the East Wing.
All right. But how am I supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do. There's a lake 30 miles north of here. I hid a wig there.
A wig?
It's a state-of-the-art ground effect vehicle.
A ground effect vehicle? I can't fly one of those.
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
Deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Between a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it? Assassinating the boss? Snake? Is there anyone you like? Someone special?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
She was different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking you the same question.
Me? I can fall in love if it's part of the mission. Even with you. Snake? What's wrong? See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid, and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
Colonel, talk.
No, he died before I could get it out of him.
He wasn't the spy then.
Look at this.
A transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
But does this mean Granin was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities? This is war, Major. The Cold War, fought with information and espionage. We must root out spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand. A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a spy among us.
But casting suspicion on our own comrades.
The C3 explosives have been stolen.
You think it was the American?
No. He could not have reached this fortress yet.
Then who?
I'd be careful about suspecting your own men.
Boss!
Where have you been?
The fear and the end have fallen.
Damn it! CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury. How can the legendary Cobras be beaten so easily?
He's good.
Fallen for him?
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
What is he after? Must be more than just Sokolov.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The philosopher's legacy.
Huh? Impossible. The legacy, it...
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
Perfume. Nice boots. Make sure you polish them up properly.
That needs practice, Eva. That needs a lot of work. I love how she looks up at Snake afterwards, almost as if she's embarrassed. Wait, hold on. Was he looking? Did he see that? I hope he didn't see that. 1 second. All right, let's keep going, man. Back down the mountains. The Fury up next. And I have no Mosin Nagant because we didn't fight the end. So I might just go for a lethal kill on the Fury this time. We'll see. Which camo do you think people use the least in the game? Ooh, I don't know. Like, for people generally playing the game, I don't know. There are loads of camos that I never really use. I don't use snow. Spirit. Snake. Squares. Raindrop. Splitter. Tree bark. You know, there's like there's like a select few that I use frequently. So I don't know, that'd be hard to say. But yeah, you know, it just depends on your play style, your knowledge of the game, which ones you like to fuck around with, and yeah, I don't know. Ooh, nice. I don't use snow for the boss fight. I use the classic sneaking suit. Because it's best for having the damage that you take. And it also contrasts her white sneaking suit well. Sorry, Snake. I'm forcing him to eat an outrageous amount of bats in this playthrough. I'll switch to black. And this next cutscene changes depending on what you have equipped going into it. If you have a torch equipped, when you trigger the scene, Snake will have a torch in the scene. If you have thermal goggles equipped, Snake will have thermal goggles equipped in the scene. Or night vision. And they add a couple of R1 prompts to the scene if you have goggles equipped. I feel like I usually do the torch. Fuck it, I'm gonna do the torch again. I can't resist. Where is it? And it's just the funniest for people that haven't seen it. That really doesn't look too safe. It's blowing right into your face, Snake.
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space. As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now, you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness.
Let's do it. I should have re-equipped a load of other stuff before starting the fight. Not really sure what approach I want to take here. Love the music in this fight, especially the second phase transition. Ooh, hello. Where are you? The power of the box allowing me to run through the flames here.
Here I come. 4, 3.
Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Should have got him there. He's being very generous today.
3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Ah! I was trying to be really cinematic there. I was waiting for his ignition before shooting the barrel. What am I going to do here? Roll into him.
My suit.
Fuck. Okay. Well, I paid the price for trying to be cinematic. Let's go for the SVD again. Ah, fuck. Okay. I'm just gonna try and beat him any way I can this time. Otherwise, I'll be here forever playing with him. Boo!
Show yourself!
Where are you, man? Here we go. Ha! Ah!
3, 2, 1. My suit!
I have no idea where he is. Who? That was so close.
Stay!
Woo! Jesus. Okay.
Here it comes.
You're coming around this corner. I can sense it. Fucked it up though.
Feel the heat.
Didn't even have the chance to see him there. We're just gonna keep going around in circles? Okay. Again? Ah! I'm getting sick of your shit. Why did I do that? I just got sick of him. I had to confront him. I'm surprised I didn't take more damage there, though. I don't know how I got away with that. When are you gonna stop? Oh no. Let's get away from this area. Oh my god. What is he doing? Stop! Stop running! Stop firing! Stop running and firing! Stop! Thank God.
3, 2.
Ah! Ah! Oh no, no! Which way are we going? What's happening? We're finished.
Boss, this is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on. You're the only one left. I'm off. To join the sorrow. Behold, the flames of fury. The fires of hell will purge me clean. I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me? I'm coming home. I see the earth.
Plop. All right, all right, all right. There we go. Oh, God. That was a real cat and mouse fight that time. Jesus. Let's keep it going. Rykov up next. What's the cheese against the Fury? There's a pretty cheesy strat you can do where you just get him in a loop of double shots. It's tricky to do it consistently. But yeah, you can just kind of get him in one loop and kill him before he really has a chance to do anything. You do need to avoid one of his attacks while you're getting him in the loop, but yeah, it's still a pretty cheesy way of beating him. I do it sometimes. But yeah, I don't know. You still kind of have to earn that victory. Okay, what am I doing here? Hey, Fluffy Ohio. I didn't thank you for your 3 months earlier. Thank you. I'm gonna get caught here. Go, 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 go. Now I'm just gonna shoot the wall here purposely. Get in the scientist outfit. Shooting the wall gives me a caution, which changes the patrol routes of everyone in the area. They all go into caution mode. And that causes Rykov to run right outside here. Did I even pick up the SIG spray? I did. I'm gonna get ready with the SIG spray. I'm battle doop. Yeah, it's a really good strat for getting Rykov. I don't think I'm going to bring him straight to the lockers. We'll interrogate him.
Speak. Water. The Colonel is weak against water. Speak. The Colonel. He has trouble with bright mushrooms. Speak. Speak. April 30th. Speak. We'll tell them everything. Together. Speak. Today is the day I met you. Speak. No. Never heard the name before.
Today is the day I met you. Well, yeah, that's true.
Speak. Speak. Water.
Okay, now I'm just going to let him sit here for a minute while the rest of this caution runs down. I was going to just carry him straight through, but I really like one of these Easter eggs, so I want to show it. I'm battling. Bow now. Bow now. Just on the lookout for anyone coming in. You better not come in here. You better not come in here. Not before this caution runs out. You... Okay.
Canceling the alert. Return to your position.
Oh, fuck. We cool? We good? And now we put on his mask.
An enemy.
Oh, he goes straight into caution if we kick him awake like that. Oh, fuck. Hey, what's going on? We cool? That was pretty slick. Oh! Hey! Yeah. What's going on? I found him like this.
What's wrong?
I don't know what's going on. Oh! Fuck! It was the mask that gave me away as well. I don't know how the first guy didn't notice. Okay. Different plan. Hey, what's up, Mask? I think I'm just gonna leave him there. Yeah, here he comes. He's eyeing me up already.
Hey.
He grabs your crotch. Just like President Johnson. Or just like Volgin.
Hey. What are you doing? How beautiful.
But if he keeps staring at you for too long... he notices eventually. Wait a second. Something's not right about this.
Hey! Snake!
How do you have my face? It's funny how the normal guards in the area will trigger an alert straight away, but he won't. Alright. Alright, let's just drag him through to the locker room. I'm tired. I'm tired. We're going straight to the torture.
This is HQ. What's going on?
What's wrong?
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Bam, bottom. Hey, why am I not grabbing him? What am I doing? I'm tired. Just standing here. I'm gonna kill him, actually. Just for the Sorrows River. He's very creepy in the Sorrows River. Oh, what? Give me another lethal weapon. Drew with the 3 months. Thank you. And thank you for the kind words as well, Drew. I appreciate it. Zero as well. Thank you for gifting a sub to Tex Bones. Cheers. Okay, on with the mask. On with the uniform. Mr. Blister with the 6 months. Thank you. Okay, we'll punch a couple of guards. We can't not do this.
Thank you, sir.
Salute.
Thank you, sir. 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 Thank you, sir.
I love these guys. That shutter animation is fantastic. Felipe Caesar. Felipe Caesar. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Cheers. All right, let's just continue. You can get cross shots in this as well. So hold on, did I thank everyone there? Mostruash with the 16 months as well. I don't think I thanked you. Mr. Blister with the 6. Zero, Drew, and again Felipe. Thank you. You can't be serious, that B guy.
Sir.
Here it is.
You can count on me. What about the philosopher's legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't! Oh. Who's there? You're the man from the CIA. What are you doing here?
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late? Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations for Phase 2 are complete.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles. The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volgin is planning to mass produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Vulcan and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all. So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it. But just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
All right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow... Some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Vulcan's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Vulcan's lover. This is my lover.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA. How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No. I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist. To be honest with you, I'm tired. Every day, I help create things that should never be used. Things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep. Without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians. All I wanted to do was build space rockets. But it was not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room. Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
This fairy disguise. It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are. Stay out of this!
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan. Tell me!
Stop it!
Who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do
You!
that.
I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? What a beautiful body you have, like a newborn baby. But not for long. Well then, let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man. Here's where the fun really begins. My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the Philosopher's Legacy, isn't it? Yes. Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it! We're after the location of the Legacy! The secret fund established by the three great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion, divided up and hidden all over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right? No matter. The Philosopher's Legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never live. What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that, but he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras.
Stop!
What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana! You're the spy!
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy to her, eh, Ocelot?
No. I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her. I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
There. Satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression. You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Run!
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva.
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
I'm still alive. I'm still awake.
Time to eat.
What do I want to do? Pick up the fork. I'll leave the transmitter lodged to get an extra scene. If you take out the transmitter, you miss out on a secret scene later on. So we're going to keep that lodged in our body. This is what Ocelot is doing. You know, when he goes up behind you and he sticks that thing in your back, that's what he's doing. He's sticking this transmitter in your back. And the boss is actually shooting a fake death pill into your leg. To give you a way of escaping the cell. I'll take out the fake death pill. You can also make Snake vomit as well. Fuck it, let's do that this time. I'm really tired. I don't think I'm going to wait around for the Johnny scene, throwing back food 3 times in a row. Let's just get the hell out of here. I'll show you the vomit strat. If we spin around in circles, Snake will get dizzy.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Yeah, could you help me out?
Oh, jeez. Did you throw up?
Yeah, sorry. Give me your smoke grenades as well. Thank you. Oh, hey, I wanted to get my SIG spray back from him. You have my SIG spray as well, man? No, you have some instant noodles, though. I wonder, is the SIG spray in the room? I'm surprised he hasn't woken up. Yeah, usually it's been a long time since I haven't done the extra scene with him. I wonder, does Eva just have your SIG spray or something? Okay, let's just go. Finally he wakes up. That's crazy. It usually doesn't take him that long. What? That triggered before the loading screen triggered? No way. No way.
Sweet! Is he dead?
Give me your smoke grenades. Thank you. And give me your instant noodles. Usually he wakes up way faster than that. I thought anyway. Maybe not. Let me just check my dashboard here as well. Glassy again, thank you for the 7 months. Hey dog, thank you for making my days better and for all that you do. Glassy, thank you very much for the kind words. And thank you for the 7. Semper non sequitur with the 10 months as well. Love catching these marathons on slow work days. Thanks, dog. It's rare that I do this on a weekday. Well, it's been a long time since I've done a solo marathon anyway, but, you know, usually I would do them on a Friday or a Saturday. But, yeah, maybe I'll do them more often during the week. Okay, I'm gonna throw a smoke. Oof. Roll through that guy. Hey, Bloody Crow, how's it going? Welcome back. Ooh, I thought I was going to hit him with that. Ba-doom, ba-doom. Bottom.
Snake, you're already in the sewers?
Eva, yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off, too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
Dangor, have you ever found out what the chaff grenades are good for in MGS3? I never really used chaff grenades in MGS3, but you can use them to jam the enemy's radio, and I think they have a couple of other uses as well for some boss fights. Maybe you can use them against Volgin for dealing with one of his electrical attacks, or like maybe more than one of his attacks. Maybe you can use them. Maybe they do something for against the flying platforms or something as well. Although no, I don't think they do anything for the flying platforms. I can't remember. But yeah, they'll jam radios, and you can use them against Volgin. And there's probably a couple of other things that I'm forgetting. Yeah, I never used chaff grenades against Volgin, but I'm pretty sure chaff grenades will do something against one of his attacks, or like prevent him from doing something.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends. Snake! Don't die on me yet.
Are you one of the Cobras?
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them. I am the sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears. But make no mistake. The dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
This'll probably be a short little trip up the river. I don't think we killed too many people. We just need to make sure that we see Rykov. What happens if you don't kill anyone? Then you only see the boss's ghost. Oh, here he is. Ooh! That wasn't supposed to be Rykov's voice, by the way. That was just a coincidence. Look at him. Oh my god, look at that neck! Grabbing onto the crotch, MGS2 style. Oh my... Oh, the way he looks down at it. Oh, look at him. Come back. I want to look at you. No, he rose up. They fly up to the sky when they get to the end. Oh, God. That Rykov ghost is so disturbing. Ooh, I'm gonna get smacked. No, I'm not. I'm good.
your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me. The spirit of the warrior will always be with you. Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday.
Snake, are you all right? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side. So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigyn?
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
Died 2 years ago?
At Selino-Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Selino-Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that. Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
All right. Let's do it. I didn't fall asleep during that last scene, by the way. On the mission failed screen, I was purposely waiting for dramatic effect. Until it was almost a time paradox. Let me see. What am I doing here? I usually use Sig Spray here, but we should be okay without it. Love this area. Just the colors, how bright it is. The rays of light. The butterflies. Really feels like they're communicating this idea of being reborn after coming back from the sorrow. Jesus. Okay, next I want this guy up here to see me. Hello? Thank you. There we go. With that low-ass camo index, he can see me from all the way across the map. Bum. Bum. Bum, bum. I'm worried about my, I should probably eat something.
I want some more.
So if you remove the transmitter before coming here, it's just completely free. You've no enemies to deal with, nothing. No Ocelot unit, you just get to enjoy the forest and the waterfalls and the butterflies. And you just take a casual stroll up to the waterfall.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
I better save. I think it's been a long time since I saved, so just to be safe. When was the last save? Oof.
Want some?
No thanks.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Mata Hari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you. When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
What a thrill. With darkness and silence through the night.
Snake? Thank you, Snake.
What a thrill.
I'll be your eyes from now on.
I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
Thank you, Snake.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good. Snake, come here for a minute. There's something in here. It's so hard.
Oh. When did it get like that?
Hold still. Let me do it.
You know, I've been trained to do this kind of thing myself.
Just relax and let me handle it.
Okay.
I can't believe how small it is.
Yeah, but it gets the job done.
Really? Here, lift up your hips.
Like this?
Yeah. How's that?
You're pretty good at that.
Yeah, everybody tells me that. Hold steady, I'm not done yet. There, a transmitter.
Is that how they do it in the KGB?
Sometimes. Would you rather I did it American style?
But how'd you know there was a transmitter lodged there? That's some female intuition you've got. Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think? The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it? But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the 2nd floor of the east wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
The door right when I entered the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living.
Huh?
When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you.
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Hey.
What?
You're gonna get wet again.
And we're back. Hold on a second. So yeah, there you get to see the secret cutscene with the transmitter removal, which is surely a homage to Austin Powers, another film heavily riffing off James Bond, much like this game. I'm sure some of you might remember the Shadow Puppets gag from Austin Powers. I think they used it in a few of the movies. Part of me always wondered as well if the name Shagohod was also referencing Austin Powers. That'd be pretty funny. Maybe it is. Maybe it is, man. You want to see something cool? Okay, I hope you enjoyed that. One more. And let's continue. Back to Groznygrad. Yeah, you cancel the puking animation by interacting with the door. You can do that on any door like that in the game. I think that's how I found out about it, Zamakor. I think that's how I found out about it. That's why I do it on that door. Because that's how he discovered it, was on that door. Sometimes I do it in the Virtuous mission as well, before reaching Sokolov. But I kind of call back to that clip by doing it there. You got lucky, Snake. Look at this new man with his eye patch. Okay, we're gonna quickly make our way into the Groznygrad main hangar. We're gonna use the cardboard box strat to transport ourselves into the hangar. Which means we never actually have to leave this area. Sorry that I haven't done too many extras in this playthrough. In MGS 1 and 2, I did quite a few. You know, we did a lot of optional calls, Easter eggs. I haven't done nearly as many in MGS 3, but yeah, man, I'm tired. I just want to make it to the end now. I've been streaming for a lot longer than 10 hours and 30 minutes.
The main wing hangar, huh?
I've been awake for like 28 hours. I haven't been streaming for 28 hours. Streaming for 24? 25? Probably around 26.
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagohod's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagohod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagohod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagohod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagohod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the weapon button while standing in front of a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
All right, let's do it. 26.5. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's get a quick shot on him. And back into the box. This guy's gonna see me in the box here, I think. Yeah. But he's just perplexed and amazed. C3. The box is the best tool to use against the scientists, like I said before. Oof.
Snake?
Eva.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the 2nd charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
Huh?
Jesus, that was close. Wasn't sure if I was safe to run out there.
Got you this time. Major, I finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
She can handle it.
All right then, well hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
Why'd you come back?
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The Philosopher's Legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the Legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found this radio along with her too. Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Ah! Isn't that right? What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you. I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
Very well. I'll explain it before I kill you. During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects, enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the Philosopher's Legacy. After the war was won, the three countries were to divide the Philosopher's Legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the Philosopher's legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Australia, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me. Fight like a warrior, Volgin.
But of course.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even. No more judo, and no more field strips.
Enough of this. He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me—
Silence! Huh? Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we? This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one. It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this. Nay!
Let's go. Round one.
Ivan? Ivan? Is it really you?
What is this animation?
Here it comes! Are you mocking me? I will avenge Ivan!
There it is. It's been so long since I got the big scream out of him. Sometimes he lets out the most hilarious scream there. Doesn't say a word about avenging Ivan, just screams and goes for the dropkick. But it's random.
Let's see you dodge this one!
Bam, bam.
Ocelot, whose side are you on? Die!
Oh, that was nasty.
Fire, Ocelot! Shoot him! Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I I am your commanding officer. Are you questioning my authority?
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Volgin?
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot! Find those bombs!
Repeat. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it!
Huh.
Ready for some more, Snake?
Round 2.
Time to die!
Oh, Jesus. And again.
Let's see how you like this!
Easy.
All personnel evacuate. Repeat. All personnel evacuate.
Faster! This way! Everybody run! It's gonna blow! I'm out of here! Let's get out of here, quick! Hurry! We're all gonna die! We help! Evacuate!
did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
Oh boy, the bike chase. Here we go. Part 1. Sorry, gonna have to stop you there, music, for a second. Let's just rearrange everything completely. Sig spray. Am I ever gonna want Sig spray? Again, probably not. Mark 22. M60. RPG. Stun grenades. Get rid of the C3. Get rid of the vampire bat. Okay, I think I'm happy with that.
There they are!
There's gonna be a lot of this, just so you know. Some cool camera angles here. Shoot him, please!
Look up ahead!
Shut up!
dent in that armor.
Let's head for the rail bridge.
Bridge? I thought you rigged it with C3.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
Okay, here we go.
Round 2.
There they are.
Shoot him, please. Yeah, I just had to go into first person. Third person was going nowhere. Oh shit! Who the fuck are you? I don't know where he was firing that RPG. Line up. Step right up. Jesus. Here we go, round 3. Snake! Thank you. That was pretty sick. You can still hear him.
I've got a surprise for you. You won't be getting away this time. Son of a bitch!
Part 4? Part 4. This time it's a bit different. I'll go easy on the spam. You can deal a shitload of damage to him here by spamming like that, tactical reloading quickly with the RPG. But it's tricky to pull off. I used to practice it all the time, but now I never really do it. It kind of fucks up my hands anyway. Puts a lot of strain on my hands. Oh, I didn't even see that.
You've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge. Let's go. I planted 4 C3 charges. More to the right. Down. Got it. The 2 more left. Only 1 more left. The Shagohod's not here yet. Keep your aim steady. Keep your aim steady. It's here! We did it!
It's over.
Look!
I'm not finished yet!
Eva, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Eva, let's do it.
For luck.
Here goes.
All right, here we go. This fight is not so great. Volgin just drives around like a dumbass. You just shoot the treads, shoot the back, repeat. Stop that, Volgin. But hopefully it won't take too long. The next phase is much better. This first phase is just a bit tedious. Eva can be frustrating as well because you want her to drive one way and she's driving the other way, and it can get a bit annoying. Eva! No, not this way! Ooh! Fuck. We didn't have the iframes there. Ah. Ooh, nice. Eva, can you move, please? Not this way.
What have you done?
Oof. Oh, thank God, it's over.
Did we beat him?
No.
Get off!
What?
I'm gonna lure it back here.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him. Come on, you blockhead!
Okay, here we go. Phase 2. But of course, we have to stop and watch this sideshow for a minute before we interrupt them. Oh, Volgin, you are so useless. Oh! Oh, come on. Did he just bounce off her there? Sure you will. I wonder how long it would take for him to kill Eva. I wonder if he'll ever kill Eva. Her health regenerates really quickly. Look at that. I don't think you're grinding anything into dust, Volgin. Okay, let's do it. Ah! No, he's looking in the wrong direction. Of course, now I remember what I want the fucking SIG spray for. The moonwalk. Of course. How could I forget?
I can't move.
I knew that was coming. I could sense it. That's not what I was looking for. Hold on. Rockets again. That wasn't what I was looking for again, but that's pretty funny as well. Oh, I almost had it. There it is. There it is. There it is. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, she almost ran me over there. That would have been the cherry on the cake there. Oh, I almost wish she did.
Snake!
Who's afraid of a little thunder? Fried by a bolt of lightning. A fitting end. It's finally over.
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead. Let's get going.
Bike Chase Part 7, Part 8, 6.
Take him out!
Ba 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 da da. Oh, nice! Got all of them.
Over there! Go get him! It's an ambush! You're not going anywhere. Stop them! Over there!
Oh, God. This is where it starts to drag. I kind of wish this second half of the bike chase was just that one section. Or at least these two sections. But there's one more even after this. Fuck it, I'm taking out the M60. Chrono Paladin, hello. Sorry if I'm behind on thanking any resubs as well. I'll get to it after the bike chase. We cool? Oh, nice. And we have finally reached the final area. Whoa, that camera!
What do you think of that? Not bad,
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet. We're leaking fuel.
Damn it. Tank shot up. Crap. Eva!
I'm over here. Snake. How's it look?
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
All right, then. I guess I'd better help you out. Ow! You're lucky to have me. No.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic, thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Huh?
Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah. I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
Oh boy. Hold on. Before I do this, let me just check something. Hey, what's up, Biznez? How's it going? No, the game always maxes out your... you always have full supplies here. And I think it's like that on PS2 as well. I'm pretty sure, anyway. So, yeah, it's kind of weird. The dialogue there doesn't seem to make much sense. Because you're always maxed out here, no matter what. Forsaken, thank you for the 50 bits. Malicious, thank you for the 30 bits. HMNO, thank you for the 14. Shin, thank you for the 14. And I think that's everyone. Thank you, guys. Let's heal them up. But yeah, it's kind of weird because it would seem like a very MGS kind of thing to like alter dialogue and maybe change things depending on how much, how many supplies you have. So yeah, it's especially weird given the mismatch between the dialogue and the gameplay there.
Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so.
Here. different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
Snake, are you all right?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake along with Eva.
Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. We're getting close to the end. It's almost time. For when I can finally rest.
What do you think you're doing?
Yeah, right there. Come on, Snake. That's so good.
Hi, Mrs. Wexford.
Yeah, right there. Oh, boss, that feels so good. Right there. Right there. That feels so good.
That's referencing her dog. There's an optional call you can do earlier in the game where she talks about her dog and how she dreams about her dog sometimes. Alright. Nothing?
Do you know what you're doing?
I was gonna say, doesn't she have anything to say about the box? I thought she did.
Are you stupid or something? And then, when I was 17, instant noodles. $35, $26, $34.
Oh god.
Up, down, left, right. I don't remember the rest.
That's the Konami code. Which doesn't actually do anything in this area.
When I was 17?
I don't think. It will reveal all of the end sniping locations. If you use it during the ends fight.
Snake, you've created a time paradox. The future must not be changed. You must know the future.
Okay. She deserved it for calling you stupid. Thank you, bad humans. That knife slash was so out of nowhere. No, it was premeditated. That was all part of the plan from the beginning. Might have looked random. But it was always going to end that way. Look at that walk. Look at that stare. Look at that piercing gaze. I'm hypnotized. That first area is pretty easy if you know where to go. You can just get her to follow you and you don't need to worry about the guards or anything. This area is a bit more complicated because all the guards are in front of you right from the beginning. So you're forced to engage with them. The previous area, you can run away from them. Oof. Ah, you asshole. Nice. I thought I saw a bit of his head sticking out there. So, do you want to look at Eva's medical history?
I have seconds.
Are we doing that today? You want to see her medical history, her food history? Nah, go for it. I'm not sure if I want to. No, I'm not going to. It's going to be a wholesome stream. It's going to be a wholesome playthrough. Okay, there's one guy that's... Eva! Will you stop bumping into me, please? There's one guy that's left. Eva! Jesus.
Just my imagination.
I'm gonna try and base it just off his breath. You can see his breath in the bushes there. Right there. So his head must be there. Oh. Okay, I guess I landed that hit. Eva, have a snake.
Well, not bad at all.
Do you know why Eva gives you a time paradox if you kill her? Yeah, because she's destined to live within the story, within the script. Sokolov gives you a time paradox as well if you kill him.
Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
Over there. It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss. Why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The Sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake? Commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss?
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me.
Let's do it. Here we go.
Let's see what you're made of.
The final battle.
Excellent, Jack. Let's see what you're made of. Time to play rough. You'd better run. Where are you?
Solidus. Love the petals that hit the camera.
Come out and fight. Where are you hiding? I found you. Let's see what you're made of. what you're made of. Dodge this!
I don't know how I didn't break out of that.
Run quick. You've gotten stronger. Get ready.
No!
Move or you're dead.
I don't know how I'm not getting my dodges. It's over. She has me. Again! No! I'm gonna blame that on my tiredness. I don't know. Those reactions should be there. You bitch.
Let's see what you're made of. Here I come. Excellent, Jack. are you hiding? Is that all? You're better than I remember. Brace yourself. Here I come. Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
A patriot? Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake? You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one snake.
ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
I told you you could trust me.
Snake! Ocelot! We're not done yet!
Too heavy!
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good!
I picked up a few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it. Eva! What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
What's your name?
Snake.
No. Not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it. Come on!
Pick one up already! Pick one!
Have you lost your nerve? What are you doing?
Pick one up already! Pick one!
Have you lost your nerve? What are you doing?
Pick one up already! Pick one!
Have you lost your nerve? What are you doing?
Pick one up already! Pick one!
Have you lost your nerve? What are you doing?
Pick one up already! Pick one!
Have you lost your nerve? What are you doing? Looks like your luck has beat mine again. But why didn't you pull the trigger? Ah, well. Till we meet again, John.
Give me a hand! Whoa!
sure did.
Oh no, Migs! There's no way out! What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on.
Locked on target. I got towed.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Hulk 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Hulk 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Hulk 19, do you copy? Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The Migs are turning back! Woo!
Well done, Snake.
The MiGs disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
Oh boy. We made it to the end. I kind of regret killing her on the crescendo of the song of Snake Eater because I forgot on NG Plus it doesn't let the track fade out. When she has no camo to drop, it cuts immediately after she dies. So you didn't get to hear the last line fade out. So that kind of pissed me off, but it was still a good run. Killing her on the crescendo was still pretty cinematic, you know? It was like I'd give it it was a 9 out of 10. I could have paced out the fight a little bit better in the final third as well. You know, she had almost no health left. I couldn't really do anything to her. I just kind of had to wait it out. But it was still a 9 out of 10 boss fight in the end, I think. In the first attempt, I don't know what happened. It's always really fun trying to do that against the boss. It makes the fight really tense when you're trying to time it all perfectly with the music. Let me see. Yeah, well, deduct a point for the death. I mean, if we're including both fights, I guess so. Maybe an 8 out of 10 overall if we're looking at the whole package, including both fights. Yeah, that's fair. Let me just take a look at my dashboard here. just to see if I have anyone else to thank before we play the ending. Hit Point, thank you for the 100 bits. Rucast, thank you for the 3 months. Jackal, thank you for the 5 months. Forsaken, Malicious. I'm pretty sure that's everyone. Guys, thanks for being here. I hope you enjoyed this little marathon. I'm pretty wrecked. I've been awake for a long, long time. I've been streaming for what, like 28 hours? It was almost a 30-hour marathon. Yeah, it must be like 28 hours or something now. Maybe even more. I don't know. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for being here. Enjoy the ending. And yeah, I'll still sign off. I'll sign off after the credits. All right, let's do it.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now.
Open your heart and smile for me. You're not the only one afraid to fall in love. Dance with me again and wipe this away. Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, snake. First of all, I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA. I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry. The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgin was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The 2 NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy, too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgin couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, Listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
In the army. Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given. And she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on, in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
Thanks for watching, everyone. Enjoy the credits. Thanks for being here.
Son, you've got a way to fall. They'll tell you where to go, but they won't know. Son, you'd better take it all. They'll tell you what they know, but they won't show. Oh, I've got something in my throat. I need to be alone while I suffer. Son, you've got a way to kill. They're picking on you still, but they don't know. Son, you'd better wait to shine. They'll tell you what is yours, but they take mine. Oh, I've got some They'll tell you where to go, but they won't know.
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I'm always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
We did it. We did it. 9 hours and 16. 25. 4 saves, 15 continues, 9 alerts, 86 kills, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. So, yeah, pretty short MGS3 story run, all things considered. But a pretty long marathon, all things considered. Close to 30 hours. I don't know how long it was in the end, but damn, it was pretty long. Let me just check my dashboard here one more time before I wrap up. Oh boy, thanks for being here, everyone. I hope you had a good time. Oh, I forgot to resume the alerts. Bad Bunny, thank you for gifting a sub to Samurai. Bad Bunny, thank you for the 11 months as well. Plasmic Storms, thank you for the 4. Jed Ted, thank you for the 100 bits. I've been watching on and off since the first Grey Fox scene in MGS1. Thanks for the epic stream. Hey, you've been around for most of it. But, yeah, guys, thanks for being here. It was a fun stream, as always. A tiring stream towards the end. But, yeah, it was good to finally do another solo marathon. It's been a while. But, yeah, we'll leave it there for now. I'm too tired to really talk, so yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Thanks for being here. Hope you had a good time, and I'll be back soon with some more. I'm not sure. My next stream will probably be on Monday. My dad is coming around to visit for a few days. He'll be here for the weekend. So yeah, my next stream will probably be Monday. I'm not sure what I'll be streaming. Maybe I'll get back and to Elden Ring. Maybe I'll do something else. Maybe I'll do some Metal Gear stuff, but either way, I'm sure it won't be that long before I'm back doing some more Kojima stuff or Metal Gear stuff. And yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Thanks for being here. Till next time, everyone. Peace. Have a good one. Take it easy. Oh, I think I'll host up Knight. I think he's doing some Resident Evil stuff, so I'll raid him up if you want to head over there and check out some RE2 with Knight. Guys, take it easy. I'll see you soon. Peace.